Hey, what's up, y'all? This is the Hood News on the Hood on Lock. Man, oh man, once again, we got some fuck shit to report on. Modesto police officer shoots and kills a man, unarmed, nobody in danger like always. But we gotta give Modesto police, at least this one time, a shout out of some motherfucking appreciation. They fired this fuck nigga and they charged him. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all watch the news broadcast, and then I'm gonna come back and tell y'all what I think about this shit. Again, shout out to the Modesto Police Department and whoever else was involved for doing the right motherfucking thing. For once.
Police officer losing his job and facing criminal charges over a deadly shooting. Prosecutors in the police department say Officer Joseph Lamontia was not justified in killing a man whose family had called 911 seeking help.
But tonight, his lawyer says otherwise. CBS 13's Volina Jones is live in Modesto with the investigation. Volina.
Well, this comes after months of investigation. That former officer tonight booked and released from jail in under 2 hours. And I spoke to the family of Trevor Seaver.
We're going to stop right there. I want to point out a fact. How the fuck does the police shoot and kill somebody to the point to where he was fired, charged with a crime, and in under 2 hours, he's back on the streets? I keep telling y'all, man, police and government, they play by a whole different set of laws and rules. Y'all pay attention.
They tell me they're happy to know that he could face time.
The actions of Officer Joseph Lamontia on December 29, 2020 did not live up to the standards that our community, our department, and I demand of our officers.
Months after Modesto police officer Joseph Lamontia shot and killed 29-year-old Trevor Seaver, his own department says he used unnecessary force, a rare move, according to attorney Mark Reichel.
Ordinarily, because of the rules and the laws that were so favorable to the police officers in this type of encounter, you rarely had much of a sanction.
Video shows Lamontia.
Have you heard? He says unprecedented that this happens. So again, shout out for the Modesto Police Department and those that was involved for getting this fuck nigga off the streets, or at least the badge and gun out of his fucking hands. This nigga think this shit is Call of Duty.
Shoot Seaver multiple times last December while responding to a 911 call from his sister, who said he had a gun and was making threats, but Seaver was unarmed. Now the former officer is being charged with felony voluntary manslaughter.
And the fact that they're charging this as a manslaughter conviction rather than a first-degree murder or second-degree murder, it'll be easier for the prosecution to convict.
Seaver's family declined to go on camera, but in an interview last month told us more should have been done to de-escalate the situation.
He's not there to protect and serve. He looked like he was in a video game going after Trevor. Trevor had no idea. Trevor never resisted arrest.
Lamontia's attorney Paul Goye believes he acted within the law.
He was doing his job, consistent with his training.
Goye claims his client was defending his...
You see how dumb these lawyers be? Like, I understand his job is to get his client free, but this shit is on camera, dummy. He clearly shot an unarmed man multiple times. How the fuck is you gonna defend that? That's definitely an L your dumbass about to take on your record. All for what? A little news clout? Is that how lawyers really get down? A L in your record is worth a little news publicity? Cause he damn sure gonna take this L. This motherfucking pig supposed to be fried. He's bacon.
his own life.
Had he not taken the assertive action that he took at that moment, there would have in fact been loss of life.
Modesto Mayor Sue Zwallen met with Seaver's family today.
We have to face it when there's a challenge.
So I guess the retarded ass lawyer is also psychic. He said if the officer wouldn't have killed the unarmed innocent man, then it would have been danger. So he knew what was going to happen in the future. Like I said, this fucking lawyer is fucking retarded. That lets me know anybody can be a fucking lawyer. They better put some respect on that job.
challenge in a trial and a tragedy like this and own it and do our best to improve the situation so that it won't happen again.
Seaver's family tells me their attorney will issue a statement tomorrow. Lamantia is scheduled to be back in court this June after posting bail, and his attorney tells me that he also plans to file an appeal for his termination.
Rest in peace to the victim, man. Once again, somebody's gunned down by the hands of the police. Who's fucking trigger happy. You know what, man? I'm gonna ask y'all a real question that I've been saying for many, many years. You commit a crime, a felony, and you lose your rights to protect yourself and possess a firearm, right? But then the government gives people a lot of people without any criminal record, any crime history, guns, even police officers. And they killing innocent people with them. So what's the difference between a felon having a gun, who hopefully is using it to protect himself, and a person with no criminal record who has a badge in law on his side, who still kills an innocent person? Obviously, you can see the person with the clean record ain't no different from a felon, right? Only difference is one committed a crime before he got his gun license, and one just never got one, so he was able to get it. Do that make sense to y'all? I know it do. Like, for real. I should still have access to a gun to protect myself, right? Even as an ex-felon, right? We do have the right to protect ourselves and our family. Because obviously you giving gun licenses to people with no criminal record, that's not stopping it. That's not stopping innocent people from dying and being murdered. Police officers is killing us. Man, give felons the right to possess a firearm to protect themselves. Figure it out. I have a plan. I have a way you could do it where we ain't gonna like it, the government ain't gonna like it, but it works out for both parties. If anybody of that statue or could do something about that is interested in it, email me at the Hood Unlocked and we could talk about it. But like I said, people without no criminal history are out here killing innocent people, but y'all look at ex-criminals and felons like, ooh, we give them a gun, they gonna go out and kill everybody. Nah, not everybody. We should still have the right to protect ourselves. Just because we ex-felons don't mean people don't stop trying to kill us in the streets. People don't stop trying to harm us. Why? Because we're criminals? No, that don't mean shit. So why should I not have the right to protect myself? And you can't defend yourself against somebody else with a gun with anything else. You gotta fight fire with fire. And again, look at what you do when you give people with no criminal history guns. They still out here killing people. We call them police. Y'all go ahead and call in and tell me what y'all think. What's up, y'all? I see I got Miss Lake in the house. What's good with you? Oh, the number on the screen, you dial the top number and then you enter the pin up under if you're talking about to call that number. It's going to ask you for a pin number and then you just type in. Wait, Miss Lake about to call in? Nah, I don't think she is. I don't believe that. She said okay. What? Oh She must got something she want to say. You know, this is the Hood on Lock where we keep it real. Everybody's welcome to have their own opinion. I welcome it. You ain't gotta pay to talk to me. You ain't gotta pay to come on my show, but it's all appreciated. But I'm a real nigga. Let's chop it up. Let's go. So what y'all think about this situation? Y'all think he gonna get off? Or you think they gonna give him 5 to 10? Or do y'all think this motherfucker gonna do 20 plus? Y'all let me know, man. Hey, I checked them lies out last night. You know I gotta get on the Moist Blogger. I caught some of them lies. That nigga, he on a whole new killer type shit. Like, now he's saying that the girls that he was once defending, I forgot about that shit. The ones he was once defending, Jossie and whoever else the other girl name is, man. He's saying they had something to do with it now. I don't know if he still got the video up, but he said their mother at one point was one of his moderators. I bet she ain't a moderator no more messing with that fuck nigga. They should have knew that was a bad decision. That the type of nigga you want to fuck with. That nigga do anything for views. Make up shit. He be talking like he was there. Like, nigga, you don't know shit. You way in St. Louis. How the fuck you know we're going to Dallas? Yeah, I know your viewers email you, but nigga, is that shit creditable? No. That's why you was apologizing and deleting videos, nigga. I also seen there's a few YouTubers who done lost they rights to They done lost their rights to fucking go live. Them niggas in YouTube jail. Niggas is in straight YouTube jail because of the YouTube snitches, boy. Hey, this blogging world, whatever y'all decide to call this shit, nigga, it's cold. It's the hood, man. It's hood out here. That Modesto cop lost his job. Well, welcome, Raina, to the show. I'm glad you're here, baby girl. And yeah, the fuck nigga was fired and he was charged. The question is, what type of sentence, if any, do you think he gonna get? They won't let you call the number? Hold up. I got to double check that. Okay, the number is 929-444-7280. I know you ain't got no Obama phone. I know people with Obama phones, they can't call them area codes. You know what? I got multiple phones. I got another phone you could call, though. That's a regular ass number, so don't trip, Miss Laker. I got you. Man, they should have been started giving these niggas some time, man. You know, I keep a throwaway. Oh, you got his YouTube back? I know, I seen Polar Bear, I think, was teasing about it. And, he posted the message where he said he lost his shit. Alright, I'm about to post a number in the chat that y'all can call in case y'all can. Hey, you know what? That's probably why a lot of people don't call, because they probably don't have phones. I don't know that can call outside there. There you go. Hey, he shot him in the back. Yeah, he shot him multiple times. I know that for a fact. All right, that's the throwaway phone. I know you ain't got no Obama. I'm just playing with you. Y'all know Duke Farrell called in on my conference line one night. He popped in. I was shocked. He was impressed about my video of him exposing So Scary TV. Yeah, Modesto cop killed a young white man. He going to prison. Exactly. You notice, if you watch the clip I played, they said in the unprecedented, they fired him and charged him. And they did it pretty quick. They did that shit real quick. Then they say, oh, people always want to point out racism. How are we always trying to point out racism when the white man gets charged quick, but then us black men, you know what I'm saying, they take all day investigating. What's up, Miss Laker? That's you? That's right. How you doing today?
I'm blessed. How you?
Man, I'm good now. I know that y'all watching and showing the nigga some support.
Always.
Yeah. So what you think, man? You think they gonna get this boy some time? You think he gonna walk? What's your opinion on this shit?
I think they're gonna start they might get held for time because he killed a white man.
Okay, now we know police do get time for these type of things, but when we talking time, are we talking black time or white time? Because it's definitely a difference.
Well, when you say a white person, you talking white can't get some white time.
Right. No, yeah, right. Let me be more detailed about what I say, right? You know, white time is for a murder, an innocent murder like this, that's 5 to 10. You know,
No,
Nick,
I think
you know,
that. I think they can make an example. Like, I think the guy in George Floyd trial gonna get found guilty, they're gonna make an example out of him.
but you thinking they gonna
They
get?
don't want the riot and the uproar no more if he gets found not guilty, like how when they did with the Rodney King case, you know.
So you thinking they gonna get charged like us then, huh?
Yeah, I think they're gonna get. Okay, let's be sure the white man. So, you know, and then it depends on which the white man, an average white man, or would you be a white man with the clout?
Right. Okay, well this is my opinion, Miss Laker. The George Floyd thing, he should get all day, but he's not. They gonna claim he was in all kind of stress. He was worried about the people around him, his fellow officers. They gonna pile so much stuff. And keep in mind, with this long span that they have, I'm pretty sure he's been seeing some kind of doctor or psychiatric building up his file. That's what they do.
I thought I'm trying that angle. I was like, I can't believe they doing this. For real though. He didn't look good to me at all. He didn't look good. He looked arrogant and cocky, like I'm about to kill this ninja right here in front of y'all. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to stop. That's what he looks like.
Right, and you know what I don't understand about that whole George Floyd case is you can clearly hear civilians say, look, man, he's trying to get air. He can't breathe. You could hear them clearly telling him this. And dude still, he didn't look down. He didn't check. He gave no fuck.
Didn't blink.
Right.
Didn't blink.
What, Miss Laker, did you hear about how they had it? They both worked at the same club, I believe, doing security, and they had
they
issues.
used to work at the same nightclub together, be bouncers or whatever.
Yeah, but I believe they had some issues though. There, I believe reading something.
That's what I said too. They had some history, so he knew what he was doing. And
he knew who he was. That's what I'm going with.
When they showed that they had a past before, that they had worked together for years, for a couple of years, I couldn't believe that. So he actually knew the guy. He knew what he was doing and who he was doing it to. And then, like, if he was so scared, when the guy was saying he couldn't breathe, and everybody was telling him that he can't breathe, check on him, let him up, he'd let him up because that was a way to stop the hostile environment that he was in, for you to get off his neck and let him up and check on him and make sure he can breathe.
Right.
So if you'd have done that, you wouldn't have had the backlash from the people, that was watching it. So you, what, Buddha? Go ahead. So he wasn't trying to stop. You know, he wasn't scared of what was going on. Because, like I said, he did it. And if you wanted to calm the people down that was around you in the environment, like the one guy that was black that testified, he said that the one that said he called the police on the police, he said that he was talking the way he was talking because he was watching somebody murder somebody right in front of his eyes. You know what I'm saying? So he made the crowd get hostile about what he was doing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, since this is my first time going live and talking about this, I want to ask you this since I got you on the phone and I appreciate you. Why is it that you think, well, what's your opinion on why other officers sit back and watch and allow this shit to happen?
You said why did what?
Why do you think other cops sit around in these situations and see it happening and don't stop it?
Because they got a code together, like it's a blue code, you know what I'm saying, that you don't, y'all sit together no matter what.
Yeah, but at some point you
and
put
plus,
they
was look like they were scared of him if you look at them, in the situation, and they was like, I don't know, like, some people put fear in other people, some people just stuff in the lane, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, the thing is, when you do that type of shit, though, you put us all in danger, though. We all get investigated. We all got to go to court. We all got to get together and figure out our lie and our story together. It's a whole lot of work that go into trying to beat these type of cases, even for police officers. Who wants to go through all that shit where I could just tell you, like, hey, man, sit on this nigga lower part of his back. If you know the nigga and you want to make him feel some kind of pain, my nigga, sit on a nigga leg or something. Why you gotta be on a nigga throat?
But this is killing part. He knew he was finna die. He was like, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Right.
That seemed like to me, that made him cocky and arrogant. Like this man begging me for his life. That's what they call us. They don't, they were like this, man begging me for his life, look at him. And he was like, nah, I'm just gonna talk, because he knows in his mind he can get away with it. So
right.
Like he's fearful of the crowd. You couldn't have been fearful, because you'd been fearful, you'd have got you'd have did what would have de-escalated the crowd. You'd have got off his neck.
And if you knew this dude and y'all had no issues, you probably would have showed him a little more compassion for what you was doing. You clearly didn't like this dude.
And then, not only that, the girl that George Floyd was dating was friends of that cop that had his meat on his leg.
Wait, say that again?
His girl was friends with the cop that killed him.
Oh, wow.
Right. So I'm like, did she have some issues with George Floyd, and she called him and said, well, he did this to me, he did that to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then he decided, well, I'll take care of it. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's so cool about these two shootings that we're discussing tonight? Out of both of them, the George Floyd dude, I believe, is going to get the lesser time.
Yeah, he probably would get the lesser time because, like I said, he's a black person.
Right.
But they're going to give him some time, though, because they know if they don't, it's going to be, if they thought it was protest when it happened, there's going to be a whole lot more if they don't give him no time.
Okay, I believe everything. I agree with what you just said, though, right? But I also believe, you know what? They're not worried about that. But see why they're not worried about that? Because they don't mind using the National Guards against us. It's the white people they don't use. It's the clamming, should I say. They don't activate them niggas on. That's why what happened at the Capitol happened. See, it's a different set of rules for us, and we know that.
When that saw how they did them, they come in and tear that Capitol up. What they wanted that time when black people was peacefully protesting.
Oh shit, my phone dying. Hold on, keep talking.
They disrespected them to death.
Right. Are you up to date on the Modesto murder? The other story? Are you up to date on that? Oh, wow.
That's what happened there. That's what happened in Florida.
Miss Laker, hold on. I want to apologize, man. I used my other phone for this, so I wasn't expecting to use this one. And it cut you off, so I'm going to bring you right back. Shout out to Miss Laker, though, for rocking with me tonight. I don't know why the number on the screen not working. Anybody else is having trouble with the number on the screen? What's up, Donald? What's good with you, man? As always, appreciate you showing up to the show tonight. Are you up on the Modesto shooting? I gotta get Miss Laker back on the line. She was talking that shit with me. Appreciate that. What up, my nigga Rodney? I see you on Facebook. You definitely gotta call in and fuck with your boy. I see you. If anybody else is having trouble with the number on the screen, let me know. Miss Laker, I got the other phone turning on right now. I'm gonna get you back in a minute. Alright, y'all. Yeah, man. So, hey, Rodney, Donald, y'all know about the topic? Y'all know about the Modesto police officer? Don't worry, Miss Laker. I got you in a minute. As soon as the phone get on, I'll either hit you or let you know you can bang the line back. While I'm getting the line back on, for the new people on the show, or just tuned in, I'm going to go ahead and show y'all the clipping of what tonight's topic is about.
And arrested. We begin with a Modesto police officer losing his job and facing criminal charges over a deadly shooting. Prosecutors in the police department say Officer Joseph Lamontia was not justified in killing a man whose family had called 911 seeking help.
But tonight, his lawyer says otherwise. CBS 13's Valina Jones is live in Modesto with the investigation. Valina.
Well, this comes after months of investigation. That former officer tonight booked and released from jail in under 2 hours. And I spoke to the family of Trevor Seaver. They tell me they're happy to know that he could face time.
The actions of Officer Joseph Lamontia on December 29, 2020 did not live up to the standards that our community, our department, and I demand of our officers.
Months after Modesto police officer Joseph Lamontia shot and killed 29-year-old Trevor Seaver, his own department says he used unnecessary force, a rare move, according to attorney Mark Reichel.
Ordinarily, because of the rules and the laws that were so favorable to the police officers in this type of encounter, you rarely had much of a sanction.
Video shows Lamontia shoot Seaver multiple times last December while responding to a 911 call from his sister, who said he had a gun and was making threats, but Seaver was unarmed. Now the former officer is being charged with felony voluntary manslaughter.
And the fact that they're charging this as a manslaughter conviction rather than a first-degree murder or second-degree murder, it'll be easier for the prosecution to convict.
Seaver's family declined to go on camera, but in an interview last month told us more should have been done to de-escalate the situation.
He's not there to protect and serve. He looked like he was in a video game going after Trevor. Trevor had no idea. Trevor never resisted arrest.
Lamantia's attorney Paul Goye believes he acted within the law.
He was doing his job, consistent with his training.
Goye claims his client was defending his own life.
Had he not taken the assertive action that he took at that moment, that there would have in fact been loss of life.
Modesto Mayor Sue Zwallen met with Seaver's family today.
We have to face it when there's a challenge and a trial and a tragedy like this, and own it and do our best to improve the situation so that it won't happen again.
Seaver's family tells me their attorney will issue a statement tomorrow. Lamantia is scheduled to be back in court this June after posting bail, and his attorney tells me that he also plans to file an appeal for his termination.
Even after 10 years of thinning,
man, when does the fuck shit stop, man? When do people stop dying behind the hands of police? This shit hasn't stopped. I don't give a fuck how many protests we do, how many marches, no matter what celebrity says what. This shit has not and will not stop, because they'll hire anybody with a clean background that passes a couple of tests. They put these cowards on the street. They already was scary before they joined the force, and now for the first time they got some authority, and look at what the fuck they do. Shit gotta change. We say this all the time, but it don't. It gotta change, but it don't. Y'all don't say I agree with Raina. Yeah, Raina right though. He killed the white man. He definitely going. Like I said, I believe he gonna get more time than George Floyd though. Case, the cop in his case, watch. Shot a white man or a Hispanic man and unarmed. They're gonna definitely make an example out of his ass. I wonder what percentage I could turn this phone on and it'll stay on charge without cutting off. I don't know what percentage I could. I don't want to get her back on the line, then it turn her off again, because that's kind of fucked up. It's charging though, so it's shitting. This shouldn't affect nothing. Hold on, y'all. I want to apologize, man. My phone lost power and cut off on you. Yeah, but let's continue what we were saying, though.
They killed that guy. You know, he shot him in the back or whatever, and he was not armed. But they say he when we called the police. But now, they charged him with no question. Oh, he was wrong. He used excessive force. Okay, it's a whole lot of cops use excessive force in black, like, you know, against black people. And y'all ain't charging them. And so that's when you just see the where the fire at. They heard me charged. The white cop who killed the white man. He was a disgraced apartment. He used excessive force, but it was not necessary. But they do the same thing to black people. But y'all ain't saying they used excessive force. Y'all say that it was necessary for them to use, you know, the force they used. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's just how that kind of stuff like piss you off. Because like, okay, you know, you just when they say they white privilege at, you know, that just show more of it. White privilege. Cops, they cops wrong when they kill them, but they ain't wrong when they kill the black person.
Right. Man, you know what? And I say this time after time, I don't care how many protests we do, how many marches. I don't care what celebrity speaks out. That shit don't mean nothing. That shit don't matter. All it does
Yeah, I don't
is
care how many Black Lives Matters y'all do or how
right.
many hashtags y'all do. It don't mean nothing.
You know what it does? It gives it a temporary halt. It's like a tourniquet. It don't stop the bleeding. It just slows it down.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Because don't get me wrong. When Black Lives Matter move, it stops for what, a month, 2, 3 months, maybe if we lucky. But then you look right back up and they right back to shooting our ass or just shooting anybody.
Right, but the Black Lives Matter ain't even owned by, represented by nobody black. You know what I'm saying? It's read by somebody that's not black.
Wow, see, and I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Person that's in charge of Black Lives Matter ain't black.
Damn, you put me up on something new. Hey, but at the end of the day, regardless of who owns it and what's going on, none of it's working. I don't give a fuck if it's not Black Matter. It could be Al Sharpton. It could even be Obama out there marching if he want to.
They gonna still do what they want to black people.
All it's gonna do is it's gonna stop for a little while if we lucky. And then you're gonna look up and somebody else ass is shot and dead. And let me ask you this. And I want you to be totally honest with me because I'm not like these other bloggers. I like my viewers to have their own opinion. I'm sure you're gonna have that. You know the law is when you're an ex-felon, right? You can't possess a firearm. You know you're a danger to society. They take that right from you. But if you look up people with clean criminal records, no crimes whatsoever, squeaky fucking clean, passes the back.
Mass murders.
Right. Or it ain't got to be mass murders. It could just be one murder. It doesn't matter. They're still killing people. So what the fuck is the difference? Why am I, as an ex-felon, right? Okay, because I'm an ex-felon, does that mean I don't have issues in the street or people that want to hurt me? No, it does not mean that. So when them people come after me with a weapon, if I have a gun, even if I defend myself, okay, it might be self-defense if I defend myself, but I still got to go to jail for that gun charge for having it. They don't.
You can carry a hunting gun, right?
Yeah, be more specific when you say hunt. You mean non-bullet, right? Because if it's a bullet, you can't carry that at all.
No, you can carry a hunting gun. Got bullets in it, a shotgun, a rifle. Man, they got this one rifle that's bad in the mother. It shoots like 200 feet and still can go through a tree or something. The bullets they take is a bad gun. No, rifle. You can carry a rifle. Yeah.
Well, you definitely.
Being a felon, you can be a hunter. You can carry a rifle. You just can't carry no handgun.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm about to look more into that. I'm glad you said. I'm definitely gonna do my research on that shit. But the point I'm making is this though. We have seen time after time, not just police officers, but people just in general with clean records, go in stores, kill people, go in businesses, kill people, even go in fucking schools and kill kids. These are people who passed the background, who had no criminal record. I don't give a fuck if you want to blame it on a mental capability, because some of these people are not claiming mental till after they do the crime. You feel me? I can understand if they was mental before, but come on, they always mental afterwards. But the point I'm making is, people with no criminal history get guns and still hurt innocent people or people in general. So why am I not allowed to have a handgun to protect myself? Just because I'm an ex-felon doesn't mean I'm automatically, if you give him a gun, he gonna go out there and do more crime. No, people do change. Not every criminal does. I know that. Not everyone. But a lot of us, we are trying to be better in life, and all we want to do is protect ourselves. It's not about, get a gun license. First of all, you'd be stupid to get a legit gun and then go use it in a crime. That's fucking dumb in itself. So to say, if we give them a gun legally, they gonna use it in a crime, you sound stupid as fuck. It's registered, stupid. It's in my name. Why would I do that? It's enough guns on these streets that you can buy and do if you want to do some dumb shit. So for me to want to come get a registered licensed one, that should automatically let you know it's protection regardless of what my background is. Because, like I said, these people without records, they're going in there, they're applying for the gun license. I'm pretty sure they're saying for protection, and they're actually going out there and hurting people. Make that make sense. don't make sense to me at all.
Right. Me either.
That's what it say. You basically saying because I committed a crime, I can no longer defend myself. So, me being an ex-felon, if somebody comes after me with a gun, even if I didn't do nothing, he might just not like me, or he might be jealous of what I'm doing. If he comes after me with a gun, I gotta use my knife against that. I probably can't even have that. I gotta use a baseball bat. Like, let's be realistic about this shit. I'm supposed to run. Well, how many niggas is able to run from bullets? You supposed to call the police, and then what? It takes, what, 10, 20 minutes for them to get there? Man, you dead. If somebody's coming after you with a gun, you have no other choice but to try to use a gun to defend yourself. Like, shit need to change. Where you calling from, Miss Laker? Your name is Laker, so I would assume you in Cali, but your area code is somewhere else.
I ain't again.
Huh?
I had an aunt that stayed out there, but she passed some years ago. I grew up out there. Like, she couldn't have children, so I was my dad's only daughter. Had 3 older brothers, like, that was way older. They was, like, in high school, going to college when I was born. And so it was like I was the only child. I was the only girl, you know, so I was my dad's girl. But my aunt, my dad's sister, she could not have children. So when my dad had me, it was like I shared between the two of them. So she lived in California, so by like 4 or 5 years old, I started going out there. And that's when I started being an Lakers fan. I like Magic Johnson and Kareem. You know, I was a fan of theirs, yeah. And then when Kobe came along, you know, I was already a fan for a long time. I've been a Lakers fan for like a long time.
That's
like
right.
20+ years. You know?
Right. I didn't hear you though. Where did you say where you from though, or where you at? Did you say that?
We're in Ohio.
Oh, Ohio. Okay, but you've been coming back and forth to Cali a lot in your life.
Yeah. Well, my aunt and dad, I stopped coming out there though. But I came out there. I was spending summer out there, Christmas break, you know. But she had no kids, so it was like, you know, I was like the child she didn't have.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Well, Miss.
So I grew up between here and California.
Well, you know, Miss Laker, you don't have a voice because you're not a blogger as far as like that. So I want to give you the opportunity to answer some questions so you can clear the air because, you know, fuck niggas say shit and, you know, they got a platform and you don't. So that shit ain't fair. Do you mind, or you just done with that whole situation?
I'm done with the whole situation.
She said, fuck that nigga. Well, fuck him.
I wouldn't do that.
That's cool. I respect that. You ain't got to talk about that fuck nigga. I'll talk about him for you. Fuck him.
Right.
What you say?
I said, right, thank you.
That's what I'm here for, man. Yeah.
I'm too way above that.
Right. You sound like it, man. You sound like it.
You make yourself look ignorant doing it. Like, who does that? Who sit and lie like that? But I can actually show you proof of like everything you said was a lie.
Right. Well, you know, when you going bankrupt and you broke.
Right, and you know that you make $8,000 a month. How you make that much money and you still filing bankrupt?
Hey, and none of them dumbass viewers realize this shit. This nigga is posting pictures of $8,000 to $10,000 checks, not including the donations he get. Now he do get some donations, and a whole lot, but he get donations. You feel me? And you telling me with that, and you allegedly is a repo man, and then you filing for bankruptcy to the point to where you get to crying on YouTube about it and showing paperwork. That's sad.
There's sometimes to believe, like you call your people your chat BICC agents, the females, you know, they're like, yeah, I'm my BICC agent. I just didn't like it after a while, like over there. You know, I just like that to go.
Well, you gotta realize that.
It's like you talk crap about because I went to like people that you beefing with on their pages, but I'm like, I ain't obligated to watch this one person. You can't control who I watch, but that made me a traitor. Okay,
man, that nigga's a weirdo. He ain't got no manly traits at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, I don't care.
What's your email address?
thehoodunlock@gmail.com, just like the name. I just add the @gmail. Oh, the capitalization don't matter as long as you spell it correctly. thehoodunlock@gmail.
What is it? HOOD.
Oh no. The hit on. No, you hear me? Hello.
Yeah.
It's the hood HOODONLOCK.
Right.
Right. Yeah, man.
Gmail.com.
Correct. Yeah, man, that shit's crazy, man. Like, nigga, how you get so much?
I'm just gonna send you something. When he said it, the donations was at like $1,000, $2,000. Well, since I don't, you can never replace it. It's gonna show you everything, right?
Right.
I'm gonna send you something in the email just to show you like how he was lying.
Yeah, man. Like, you gotta realize. I mean, I know being over there and once being a viewer, like, that nigga's thirsty for a woman badly. Dude, I don't even believe he a deadbeat like he said.
He only say that for people. He uses reverse psychiatrist on people. You know what I'm saying? And he like, people hate me because of my what's the name game. You know, because I got people and on my what's the name game. That's so people can keep on supporting him like that. You know what I'm saying? Man, who has 23 kids and don't take care of none of them? Like, man.
And then brag about it like it's a trophy.
Yeah, man, who does that?
That's that weirdo
that's
shit.
That's a father to me.
And then he swear he got so much money. That nigga show like 150 or whatever inch TV, and then 7.
Man, he got one TV, then 2, 4, 5.
Yes.
Doggone binoculars to watch.
Right, my nigga. You need some straight binoculars to watch your motherfuckers.
And then they ain't even a skinny like I got the skinny TV.
Right. Hey, you know what? I told somebody that's them pawn shop TVs. You ever been inside of a pawn shop and you seen them motherfuckers?
But I know people do silly.
Hey, look, man. They be having them old ass TVs in that motherfucker from like a long time ago. He went in there with that first YouTube check and bought them out.
Listen, who make $8,000 or $10,000 a month and don't own a house? Like, come on now, for real. I own like 20 houses. Damn, my first house I live in is a mansion. I got a $2.5 million house.
Congratulations.
For me, that was my wedding gift. And I did the same thing for my girls.
Damn.
We got married.
Congratulations. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I ain't moved. I just added on to my house. I got an in-ground. I told him, I said, let's put each other's life on show on YouTube one day and see who outrank who. Let's put our cars all on YouTube. Let's put all my cars. Let's put all my houses. Let's put our portfolios on and see who. Let's do each other's net worth. If you a swear I'm a rapper or an entertainer or something, my net worth, boo-boo, let's do that.
Hey, he don't want that. Why you think he showed that one room?
Yeah, you in that one room. That one room ain't even big
man,
enough. I got bathrooms bigger than that room.
Man, it's 2021. He don't even have a laptop. I bought my niece her first laptop 3-4 years ago.
Come on now.
Right. He went and bought an iPhone XR. He flossing like, oh, yo, I had an 11 Pro. Now I got an XR. Nigga, get your broke ass up out of here, nigga.
You make $8,000 and you still renting. Man, you know what you do with that kind of money? You buy a house, you invest it. And I got all kind of rental properties to save for. I even got a business. I got like 6 houses that I have. But I started a business for my kids. That for people who come home from jail and they gotta go to like a halfway house and stuff like that. Man, I got a house that was 4, 5 bedrooms in it, and I get $1,200 a bed. Come on now.
Damn.
I got a house, take money while I sleep.
That's right. That's right. Floss on that bitch ass nigga. Hey, and like we were saying though, again with the YouTube checks, and you say he say out his own mouth he own a repo company. Now he work. He say he own that motherfucker. Well, how the fuck is you filing bankrupt?
How you gotta file bankruptcy for 8,000 whatever?
Nigga, just alone off of YouTube checks.
And that car he had, the car that cost him more than 27,000. You couldn't pay cash for that car?
Wait, hold on, no, fuck that. Why you don't have? Hey, Mr. Slacker, fuck that. Why he can't afford insurance to where when that happened he could have went and got him another one?
Right. So you ain't have it. Yeah, you didn't have insurance.
Right.
Insurance was paid off, and you should have bought another one.
Hey, no dumbass viewers over there don't recognize this nigga really flossing like he broke. You know what? He probably a tow truck driver for a company, and that car he claims is his.
People need to underestimate when he showed that thing. It says your assumed estimated revenue. You know what I'm saying? So that was estimated revenue. Like what you is supposed to make, it ain't said it was guaranteed.
But even with estimate, but look though, check this, Ms. Laker. Even with it being estimated, right? It's not gonna be that far off from that number, and that what makes it worse. Because unless you Photoshop this shit to let people know you get 8 to 10,000 from YouTube, you own a company of any kind, nigga, and you claim you was getting money before YouTube, and you don't pay no child support, you don't take care of none of your kids, you claim. You ain't got no woman, because except for the one time niggas was calling you gay and you paid that one girl to come be in the room, she ain't been back since, or we ain't heard her in the background since any live since then, so she had to been paid, obviously.
Somebody came on me the other day when he was on the live, some kids or somebody was over there. But anyway, but what I was going to say was like, yeah, you constantly keep my name in your mouth. For what reason? Nigga, I ain't say nothing about you. And then you want to say something about somebody, nigga. You can't do me, boy. And you know what? I'm like, I wouldn't even waste my time arguing back with somebody that lame. You just can't F with me. Like I said, let's put our lives on YouTube. Let's open it up to the public, nigga, and see who bosses.
Right. Well, we already see what he living in, my nigga. If that's the room he do his live in, you can imagine what the rest of the house look like.
I live in a house with 8 bedrooms and 10 baths, nigga. You can't F with me.
Look, nigga, this nigga's get paid from YouTube. I don't. And my little setup looks better than his shit. This nigga's just sitting in the living room.
And then why you sit so far back off your phone so nobody wants to see how F up you look?
Yeah, he don't want nobody to see him, my nigga. Hey, another thing they say is, you notice, and I know I got a story that I'm working on too. Something happened in St. Louis, and don't get me wrong, I saw the story, and I was gonna report on the story, and by coincidence, it's in St. Louis, and I'm like, well, why this fuck nigga ain't covering this?
On your own time.
Right.
He only get clout from
Mo 3.
He did Nipsey Hussle, he did Megan Thee Stallion,
and now Mo 3.
Videos that came on. But like I said, you use them to get on, and then you should keep doing the Mo 3 stuff. That's what keeps you up in there.
No, but even with that though, right? Right.
Man, people that follow him gotta be stupid as ever. Like, man,
right.
You don't believe in God and stuff. You got like so much negative stuff to say.
You know what though?
Like,
the fun. Hey.
I'm too smart for that. I'm a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Like that stuff ain't. You take common sense to just like listen, like. Man, he idiot than a mother.
Right.
And then especially when you said that you beat up your baby mama, but you knocked one out before. But you said I knocked out 2 of my baby mamas before. Who say that?
Hey, not only that, but just look at his from a male's perspective, right? How manly are you? Have you really paid attention to that little pray you off the live thing? That shit to me is so.
And then he calling other niggas penis watchers and stuff.
Right, but when he say that, hey, when he say that last part though, it just sounds so feminine. That I see you, like nigga.
I see you.
Man, that hey, real niggas don't talk like that, nigga. That's the LGBT type community shit.
I call him a band, a B.A. nigga.
Man, hubby, he been hanging out with the girls too much. I see you. Man, you a grown ass, probably 40+ year old nigga. What the fuck is you doing, nigga? Like,
If he
man.
walk around them old two big old house shoes, Nike flip flops, whatever you wore out, man, you a bum, nigga. You a bum.
Hey,
Every time he had left to call me fat, I'm like, fat nigga. I'm like, I weigh 160 pounds. I weigh size 11, 12, baby. I ain't hardly fat.
hey,
Nigga, get out of here. I'm like, you over there with a pop belly and
get
weave in
him,
your hair. Cause why you
get
always
him,
gotta have on your dreads, man? Cause they, man,
get
I'm
him.
inside the house with a hat on.
I get that fuck nigga.
Man, I got a
Oh,
white grandma. My hair longer than your doggone dreads is.
hey,
And I'm natural.
hey, them motherfuckers might, niggas these days they be getting them fucking
The
front
weave
laces
put in
like,
their hair, right?
yeah, my nigga, you can't put that past that fuck nigga. Oh, what's up, first clown? Go ahead. You can't put that past that fuck nigga. He the type of nigga. He so feminine. He would do some shit like that. I believe he would.
Man, he got weave in his hair. Why you don't show it?
Man, that nigga, man, all them super chats and donations he getting, that nigga won't even buy a laptop. That nigga broke. That shit's crazy, nigga. Do all that talking, nigga. I don't even get paid on YouTube, nigga. Not at all. Any way, shape, or form, my nigga. Step your presentation up, nigga.
He gonna talk about, he been mad at my cash app, man. They mad at you. Nobody's starting you.
No, they not mad at your Cash App game. They mad at what you doing with the Cash App money, you broke ass, bankrupt ass nigga. That's what they mad at, nigga. You supposed to be upgrading the presentation to entertain your viewers. Instead, you recycling content over and over again and talking shit about people that has different opinions of you, my nigga. Acting like a real hoe when your sex supposed to be male. He has a lot of feminine ways I've been recognizing, my nigga. And I'm noticing a lot of other bloggers is starting to kiss his ass because he got numbers, my nigga. Like, nigga, y'all was just at war with this nigga. Now y'all all dick riding in this fucking chat box. Why? Because y'all want some of his viewers to come to y'all channel?
That's what happened to,
These niggas is
he
groupies.
was like, I heard you was on some good Raiders. You was on my enemy. Man, I heard y'all all the time behind the chat, nigga. Come on. How am I your enemy when y'all boozing buddies behind Instagram? YouTube.
Yeah, a lot of these niggas talk shit to each other. I'm glad you said that. They talk shit to each other on this YouTube, but they be emailing and calling each other on the phone behind closed doors. And then when they get mad at each other, one of they expose, oh, I've been talking to him behind closed doors. I'm going to be honest with you. I be talking to niggas behind closed doors. Like, nigga, y'all some weirdos. So y'all niggas on some love and hip-hop fake reality show type shit. Like, these niggas, hey, anything for a YouTube chick, that's how you know these niggas is hurting financially. I ain't the richest nigga in the world, but I ain't gotta sit up here and lie to y'all, make up no fake ass theories. I damn sure ain't gonna accuse people of murder that I don't know. First of all, I don't even do that type of shit, and I damn sure ain't about to report murder on somebody because somebody emailed me and said they knew what was going on. He is not in Dallas. He has no connection in Dallas other than the Dallas bloggers that's riding his dick. So other than that, he just got rid of his Jossie Bank connection to Mama because he threw them under a bus yesterday. So other than that, and the Dallas bloggers that's behind closed doors sucking this nigga off, he ain't got no motherfucking Dallas connection. So somebody's emailing him, or the Dallas bloggers that's sucking him off is giving him this information. And then he's going public like, oh, I got this new information. Then what he do? He retract the shit. He apologized. He started telling you who his source was to put the blame on him. But as a journalist, reporter, or blogger, your job is to fact check as best as you can. Your job is to be as accurate as you can. And if all it takes is somebody to email your dumb ass something, and it's already in the category of what you was already trying to agree or lead to, and you gonna run with it, man, you ain't nothing but a gossip girl, nigga. You gossiping. You ain't reporting. You gossiping. That's woman shit. All along with all the other female traits you got. That nigga, man, I wouldn't be surprised if we find out he got a boyfriend behind closed doors, because I believe at one point somebody had put out a video saying something about a tranny somewhere. I don't know the accuracy of that story, But I do remember seeing some shit about that, and that was making me wonder, with all his feminine ways, it's like, nigga, maybe he is shit. This the generation where niggas go both. Actually, they call it bisexual. My bad.
You miserable than the mother Africa, man. You ain't got no woman, no life, no.
That's what I'm saying. You got a business, allegedly. I'm gonna do like him.
You trying to act like you don't want to be in a relationship with a woman, nigga. Come on, man, come on.
Hey, look. When I first came across this fuck nigga, right? It was because of the Mo3 story. I was trying to, find out because I fuck with Mo3 music, and somebody had cashed out this nigga $5. It was a female. She said, "Man, $5. You could have kept that and just put that in your gas tank and came up here."
Yeah, he was like, "Don't send me no doggone $5."
Yeah,
that was the last
but he was begging for poo poo though. That's my whole point. The nigga wanted some pussy.
Like, I told him he was like, "Y'all all my VIP cases on here." I'm like, "Oh, everybody gonna be disrespecting me calling me that. I don't give it." And I was a mod, not Phil.
The motherfuckers get mad when other niggas talk to the females in this chat. Like, nigga, you supposed to be entertaining, and you cock blocking, nigga. What kind of nigga is you? Like, none of these bitches is fucking on you, so why is you cock blocking, nigga? What the fuck? Nigga's a hoe. He one of them niggas that if I saw him in person, I'll slap the shit out of him, but then y'all wouldn't see me on YouTube no more because he'll cooperate with the police and tell on me. He ain't gonna shoot me. He not gonna beat my ass. He would cooperate with the police and tell on me. It'd be like, I told y'all. I know how you say he a real nigga. He know all these street niggas, but then he'll go in there, your ass going to jail. I'm gonna make sure they lock your ass. So what kind of nigga is you? What kind of... I see why he ain't got no friends, nobody around, my nigga. Whenever he talk about these different cities in St. Louis, he talk about females he done fucked on relatives. Oh yeah, one of the bitches I used to go with, her brother repping over there. Okay, well what is you doing, you bitch ass nigga? That nigga probably don't even claim your weird ass. Like, this nigga, man, this nigga's a hoe, nigga. I've never seen somebody who wants to see somebody go to jail so badly.
Right.
Like, damn. I feel bad for Mo3, and I'm gonna say, like I always say.
Like, man, you the real, you shoot that. Man, get the heck out of here.
And you know, Mo3 was a street nigga. And that nigga, I'm gonna keep it real. If what he was saying in his music was true, he was a demon in these streets. Like, put some respect on Mo3 name, my nigga. Like, this nigga, he was doing what the fuck a real nigga supposed to do in these streets, and unfortunately, he got the bad end of the stick. But nigga, Mo3 wouldn't want you niggas dry snitching. Let the police do their job, nigga.
Right.
Now, if you was...
I'm bringing them down. I'm bringing them down.
Miss Laker, the funniest shit ever is when he had to admit he had lied, he had false information, got to deleting videos. That shit, I swear to God, I smoked about 4 blunts watching that shit, nigga. I was rolling laughing.
When he looked stupid, he had to bring all this up. That's they lie. He's like, I told y'all.
Hey, I told y'all, I'm a real nigga.
I'm like, y'all niggas still watching this lie, nigga. Come on, man.
Hey, you heard the new lie? Now he on the Jossie girls, nigga. He said, oh, no, y'all gotta admit it. Hey, the thing is, Mo3 is the only thing that's getting him paid and keeping his viewers' attention. So if he has to throw them under the bus to keep that, the nigga, keep in mind, as we talk about this nigga, keep in the back of your head, the nigga's filing for bankruptcy. When you doing that, you desperate for money. So your ass is gonna do whatever the fuck you gotta do to stay afloat. So now if I gotta throw these people I don't know under the bus that was once cool with me, that's what the fuck he gotta do, and that's what he doing. He don't give a damn. That nigga want views, and he want that check to keep coming.
Well, whatever. I know Kevin Steinman was on his face the other day, who a blogger getting big pay for. He was on his top about he ain't said nothing to Kevin either. He was like, you a broke YouTuber. He was like, this a broke page. He was like, people mad because I'm getting paid. He was like, what's on low budget channel? He was like, you ain't making no money. He was like, I get 20,000 views in my chat. 20,000 people in my chat. You know what I'm saying? He was like, so he was like, you a low budget blogger.
Hey, like I say, man, I ain't trying to floss because I'm pretty sure everybody got one of these, but this is a nigga who gets 8 to 10,000 a month plus donations, and he owns his own business, and he's flexing an XR iPhone. I don't get none of that shit, and I got an old ass iPhone 12 Max Pro. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Hey, he won't even buy a new couch in that motherfucker to update the shit. Put some posters in the back on the wall or some shit. Some painting.
Not only that, man. The carpet looks dirty. The couch looks dirty. I mean, just like, man, for real though, like.
That's what I'm saying.
Shut everything in your house and TV to show that house, so then you walk through it, you like,
man, when he that one video where he went through and showed all the TVs, I'm thinking I'm about to see.
He showed the TV, but you ain't show the room. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but check this out though. Even just speaking on the TV, hey, right, but
if I walk through my house with a camera, I'm going to show my house to my house wall. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to just
right.
show the TV on the wall.
But even if you just show the TV,
too big to put on the wall. I got 80 inches, like 95 inches. My kids got 70 inches in their bedroom.
Shout out to Miss Laker over there balling that.
You ain't got no cable. You over there playing the old Nintendo still. Come on, man. What's the
Get up. Ah. Hey, one thing for sure, though, no matter what that nigga making, me and you ain't filing bankruptcy no time soon.
Right, I ain't got to file bankruptcy at all. When I want a car, I go buy it and pay cash for it.
Hey, for those watching, YouTube don't pay me. That's why you'll see no ads, and I ain't got no donations, nigga, and I still got more shit than that bitch ass nigga. Facts.
Right, because like everybody else that he competing with, that we got a life outside of YouTube. This is something to do. You know what I'm saying?
Right, in a couple of months, I'm going to buy me a new car. I'm going to let it out the bag now. I've been planning this, but I'm about to buy me a new car in a couple of months. And I'm actually planning on giving away my current car to one of my viewers once I get the numbers up. So, you know, depending on when the numbers get there, I'll probably be the first blogger, especially in my genre, to give away a vehicle to somebody. And I made up my mind that's what I'm going to do. I was going to keep it a secret until the numbers got there. But since we on topic, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean what I say in these videos. When they do pay me and I do get to that level of a platform, I'm going to be giving away all kind of shit. I used to say I was the only one or the first one to do it, but that's a lie. I actually came across, after I made those videos, a white guy named Mr. Beats. He owned like a hamburger stand or something, and he was giving away Teslas, houses, $100,000, the type of shit I want to do. So shout out to Mr. Beast over there doing this thing. I don't know you personally, but I definitely ran across your videos. And I didn't even know this dude. This dude had like 65 million views, and I had never heard of him.
This phone you on take text messages?
Say that again?
This phone you on take text messages on it?
Yeah, this is my burnout phone. They get everything.
I'm about to send you a text message. But anyway, yeah. That nigga's whack. I can't do it.
Man, hey, he actually going through some financial trouble, my nigga. Cause like I say, he won't invest in this channel for shit. Like,
right, yeah, you getting all that money and you don't, like, you ain't what you pay for nothing to this channel.
I don't know if people pay attention, but even though I'm not getting paid, I run ads on YouTube, Facebook, Google.
Right, but look what you got on your channel. You feel like you got a radio station.
Thank you.
Right, and you ain't even doing videos all like
yeah, I ain't got no 8,000. I ain't got no 10,000. I ain't got no 1,000 of viewers watching me right now. I ain't got none of that shit. But I understand business and I understand branding, my nigga. So if I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it right. And like you said, niggas got life outside of this. This was something that I wanted to do, and I turned from what was going to begin. It was going to begin as a hobby, but I decided to do it for real. Because I see the numbers in this shit. Academics, multi-millionaire. Adam at No Jumper, multi-millionaire. Vlad TV, multi-millionaire. And they doing the same shit I do.
I was born a millionaire.
Oh, you lucky. I wish I
get
was.
my one.
I wish I could have been, man. But unfortunately, that wasn't my story, though. But, man, hey, that's a blessing in itself, though, Miss Laker, for real.
Yeah, my kids was born it too because we got old money.
Right. Hey, man, you're one of the blessed ones in the world.
My parents came for money, both of them.
But you know what, though? The same thing that you talking about, I want to be the one to start that legacy for mine now, you feel me?
Yeah, you know, I inherited. I went to school to be, you know, to run the business that our family had for my great grandfather started. He started a law firm. Then my grandfather took it over, and then my dad took it over, and then I took it over, and then I ended up opening up.
That's right, First Fam West.
Graduated from law school.
Ho ass nigga.
I own a law firm for them, so we got 4 law firms in our family all together because I branched out and gave my girls their own one.
Hey, well,
but it's still all underneath the same family name. You know what I'm saying? But they got their own offices, their own branches. And they got lawyers that work underneath them and secretaries, you know what I'm saying? And then I have kids that come in from college that do their residency, you know, with us, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Damn.
Yeah, you can't mess with me. I'm a boss in my state.
See, he needed you on his team. You could have helped him with his bankruptcy.
I told him he didn't have to job. He was to get his money. You know, like I told him he had to do none of that he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
But see, he's lying about how the case happened. Because if you had insurance, you don't have to sue them because your insurance would have paid for your car with everything it went after.
You would have got a rental, and then within a few.
You had insurance. You didn't have insurance, like that's good.
Hey, you would have got a rental car, and within 30 days, they'd have cut your ass a check, and you would have got something new along with your YouTube checks and your repo
I had
business.
a car sold out before an accident, and that's all they did. Well, they ain't had to master pay for it, so they cut me a check for it, and you know,
Right.
I just took and bought another car to replace.
That's what you said. That's what it's for. That's how it go. But again, we talking about a nigga who filing bankruptcy that's getting all. We see the money he getting as far as the cash apps. We don't know if if that YouTube check is official, and if it is, that makes the situation even worse, dude. That's why I say he got to be on dope. That's the only thing I could think of to where you got to.
They say they call him the no teeth. So he must have got no teeth. I don't know how.
Dope. See, that makes sense. Dope. Think about it. Nigga, okay, I used to repo cars myself too. You make anywhere from $300 a car on up, depending on what kind of car it is. And if you out there repoing cars and you getting 8 to 10 grand plus a few hundred or whatever every live you do, sometimes you do 2, 3 a day, nigga. Unless you smoking dope, bankruptcy should not be in your future. That's crackhead shit. That's meth head shit.
And I don't care. You can make a video on this how he lied. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm about to show you.
There's motherfuckers that's working at McDonald's and Taco Bell, and they ain't filing bankruptcy. What the fuck is going on?
Right.
The Hispanic corn lady that sell corn and tamales every day, she ain't filing for bankruptcy. And here you
so
gotta.
You lied to make me look bad. Like, man, come on now. Let me know when you get that text.
Okay. Oh man, that shit's funny. The numbers don't add up.
Did you get it?
Nah, ain't nothing came through yet. I'm sitting here looking at it too. What's up, First Fam? Appreciate you sliding through. He said we talking about that hoe ass man. Real niggas don't like that nigga. They'll let you know. Any nigga that fuck with that nigga, they'll let you know what kind of character they is. Cause I on this YouTube shit, all the time I am in the streets, my nigga. I stand on what I stand on. I don't fuck with fuck niggas in the streets, and I don't fuck with fuck niggas on the YouTube. So anybody.
Yeah, I told him, I'm like, I ain't no internet gang. I'm a real gang. You went there using my Facebook, I will pop.
Mm-hmm. So I don't fuck with weirdos in the street. Right. I don't fuck with weirdo niggas in the street, so I can't fuck with no weirdo nigga on the YouTube. Nigga, you will never see me making up or whatever the fuck you want to call that shit with the moist blogger, nigga. Like, he can say his moist ass in St. Louis, and that's that, my nigga, with his corny ass. And his retarded ass viewers, nigga. This nigga be lying to y'all in y'all face, and you see the motherfuckers talking about, oh, you the truth. Like, what the fuck?
I know.
Hey, some people, it let you know that.
Niggas be all on his nuts.
Hey,
I'll be like,
it's hey,
uh-uh.
and you know what? Watching his live, it lets you understand how many retarded motherfuckers it is in the world.
Man, that's what people be saying in the chat. They was like, somebody said the other day, they was like, man, I ain't seen so many blind dumb people at this.
Right, like my nigga, like, and then like when he clearly gets caught up in a lie, or he'll even admit to lying, they'll defend him even then. Like, nigga, he just told y'all he lied. Why are y'all defending this shit?
Right.
Oh yeah, you is a man for telling the truth. No, he shouldn't have lied in the first place. If he called himself a reporter and a journalist, nigga, it's more than just getting a story and reporting what you hear, my nigga.
You still ain't get it yet?
Nah, ain't nothing come up. I'm looking, ain't nothing came through. Did you email it? You said email or you texted to the phone?
I sent it to you in the text message.
No. Oh, Derek, it just popped up as soon as you said text message. Alright, if you open it up.
Okay, now he said it was $1,000 between $1,000 and $2,000, right?
Right.
What does that say right there? What does that say?
Hold on, let it pop up. Just the burner phone. The burner phone is loading, y'all. But I'm gonna definitely answer that question as soon as that bitch pop up. But yeah, that shit be crazy. I be watching the view. They be like, man, you the truth, bro. Dude. I'm like, nigga.
Right.
Nigga, how is he the truth if he's lying? Because he admits he lies. And then it's funny because each time somebody have a different opinion from him, that nigga gets so mad like a female. Like, how do you get so upset so fast? You're supposed to be a nigga.
You tell us the blind people get poetry, then when I block you, you're going to be like, oh, you blocked all my subscribers. You told us the blind people talking to you, man. I mean, like, you ain't put no, nah, but you got all them people back because you need to make some more money. You let people back to talk to you like, oh, now you don't block nobody no more.
See,
unless they really like rag you or whatever.
When I get to,
now you like, oh, let the haters say that's money. You know, man, get the heck out of here. If you try to act like I like people on purpose, I was trying to sabotage your
right.
Yeah.
That's how you get people turn against you. You know what, man? Like, when I get to the point to where I get moderators, my nigga, I'm not going to tell my moderators to block people that have different opinions. Now, if you come in there on some weird shit, then that's different. But if you disagree or you have a different opinion, my nigga, you got the right to say that, my nigga. Like, my platform is to interact. I ain't gonna say I want you to go against me because that's not what I want, but I want to hear your opinion too. I might even change my opinion and agree with you if you make the right point at the end of the day. But on my platform, you can have an opinion. Like, I ain't with that gay woman, that feminine shit. Oh, shut up. You's a hater. Why? Because they know you lying, nigga. A nigga call you out in your lie, and they a hater. How you hate somebody that calls you out on your lie, my nigga? How's that hating? See, a lot of people don't, and I hate when people misuse the word hate. Like, I tell people, hate is when, like, somebody asks you if you like something and you really do, but you say you don't. That's hating. But if I honestly don't like something that you did or doing, that's not hating. That's my personal opinion. A person's personal opinion ain't hating. So people get that word misconstrued.
You still didn't download?
Man, nah. You know, that's not my iPhone. It's the fucking... Hold on, let me connect it to the Wi-Fi. I just realized that I don't really use the trap phone, you know what I'm saying? Except for certain things, so... Let me connect. I'm connected to the internet. Hopefully, I hope that shit pop up. If you got Instagram, you could DM it to me. You got Instagram?
I don't do social media.
Oh, I feel you. Motherfuckers with money don't do social media, to be honest with you.
Only because of what I do for a living.
No, you know what? On some real shit, most motherfuckers with money Don't do social media unless it's for business. Oh yeah, the proof then popped up. I connected to the Wi-Fi. You gave Moist Hated Blogger a total of 4 payments for a total of $149.
So is that $1,000 or
Man,
$2,000?
that shit ain't nowhere. Well, to his eyes, it probably is. He broke.
I'm saying.
Nah,
He
hell
said
no.
I
Come on.
gave him I was caking him. I paid him $1,000 or $2,000.
That shit say 4 payments, $149. Matter of fact, motherfuckers gonna try to say niggas lying. Hold on, let me turn this ghetto ass phone around before I give him a quick glimpse shot of that shit. I want niggas to see that Miss Laker is official, my nigga. Y'all gotta start believing this lying ass clock. He talking about. He was even saying he would charge somebody $500 for a spot because you paid $1,000. I want y'all to see this shit. Miss Laker is official.
But for you to sit there and lie on me, talking about, and Cash App don't erase, you know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Everything in there.
4 payments, 100 and what did I say, 45 or 49? I think it was either 145 or 149. Let's round it up. We'll get that bitch ass nigga an extra dollar. Let's round it up. You gave the nigga 150. Fuck it.
No, we gonna say 140.
149, not a penny more in this motherfucker, Hummus Laker. Yeah, if you don't agree with him, he get mad like a hoe.
$1,000 and $2,000. Come on now. That ain't even, that's a tip.
Right.
So
Well,
for you to say that I was caking you, that I gave you all this money, man, come on. I'm like, you was a liar.
man, if he lie about his stories, you know he'll lie on a person. And the proof, he just showed it. She said, yo, big sis, Miss Laker, and gave him 54, which is, man, for anybody to give you anything is a blessing. You gave the bitch ass nigga 25. And it was like every month you gave him something. It wasn't even like in the same month. This was over a period of, what, 4 months?
From November of last year.
Yeah, every month she gave him a good donation, my nigga.
But I was on it way before that.
Right.
I've been on it since he about started.
Right. Well, you know what, man? I got something I got to handle tonight, and I appreciate you, Miss Laker, calling in and chopping it up with me. I hope you definitely come back and chop it up with me. Is there anything you want to say before we get off the line, before I go?
No, nothing. With your tongue, a festival, and I have fun.
That's right. Shout out to all my viewers. First Found West that came through. Donald, I believe, came through. My nigga Rodney, Austin, Rayner. What you say, Miss Laker?
Renee was in the chat.
Yeah, Renee, Miss Renee. She always come through like you and show a nigga love. And everybody else that's watching on the other platforms, Periscope, Twitch, Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, without you, there's no me. I am the real, not because I say it, but I show it, man. I'm a man at the end of the day. And like I say, when I get to a certain point in this shit, I'm going to bless y'all for rocking with me and viewing with me. So y'all help me get my numbers up. You know, if you don't donate, that's fine. Hit the like button. It's free. Share it to your Facebook family and friends. That's free. If you subscribe, I appreciate that, but make sure you hit notification and turn on all. I am Sin CEO Official, and this is the Hood News on the Hood on Lock. I'll fuck with y'all next time. Peace.
Peace.